Deep in the heart of Texas, San Antonio, the scene for the Rockets. An athletic rim-running big man out of Switzerland, Clint Capella's an underrated factor for his team as they get amped up for their game against the Spurs. Rockets, Spurs, and tip-off coming right after this. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up? On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
So the Houston starting five. Nicholas Claxton out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Capella in at the center position. And for San Antonio, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Brandon Miller. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Powell in at the 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Simmons looking around. Screen by Capella. To the inside. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game. Still very early, Clark, but some teams off to a blistering start.
Well, my motto, Brian, is that you can enjoy it and should while it lasts. Everybody's going to hit some air pockets and turbulence at some point. It's how you navigate that determines the outcome of your season.
Now here's Booker. 4 on the clock. 20 feet out. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Anunoby for 3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Powell passes to Porzingis. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
And you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
First trip to the line for him here.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and the opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Vanderbilt pulls it in.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Booker, the pass to Anunoby. Rebounded by the Spurs. It's Powell on the wing. Booker defending. They get it back. For Houston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Simmons, the pass to Booker. From outside the arc. The Rockets with another miss. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 3-point lead. Miller against Anunoby. Miller, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And Houston making a change here. Bowles checked in. And that one misses. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Now here's Booker. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker, getting it away just in time.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Fifth on the list, Norman Powell.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. It's hauled in by Houston. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, coming off a 31-point game against Houston.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Here's Anunoby. Down low. Here's Simmons. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Spurs have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bull grabs the board.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Inside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Booker, the pass to Bull. And it's in there.
Assist goes to Devin Booker.
San Antonio trailing here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Miller. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
Now here's Miller. Here's Porzingis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Sharp, he's checked in for San Antonio. Christie comes in for Powell.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And for the Spurs, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Outside Porzingis. Solid defense from Bull. The Rockets have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Pass to Anunoby, fires the three. Can't get it to go, 2 for 4 thus far. And here's Miller, he'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2, the shot's good.
Rising to meet the challenge of that interior defense. What a play by Miller.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For San Antonio, George, he's checked in for Porzingis. Finney-Smith comes in for Miller. And Mitchell subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Houston will go for a different look here. Saric checks in for Bol. Wiggins comes in for Claxton. Hardaway's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Rollins in for Ben Simmons.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. And both free throws good for Saric. San Antonio leading. Outside Mitchell. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Rollins. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Booker. He shoots it, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Mitchell, the pass to Finney-Smith. Sharp against Saric. George for 3, and again it's San Antonio with a 3.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Rollins. Check by Mitchell. Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. And here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. Rockets trail by 6. It's Booker on the wing. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Booker's got 8 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Hardaway, no good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to George. From downtown. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. George has gotten his second bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Spurs. He talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker. And coach said, first, we've got to be on him at all times. And second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker. That's the name of the game here, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Outside Finney-Smith. Left side Sharp. George outside from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. You know, they beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And just a classic pump fake move. I mean, Booker wants the defender to make a mistake and foul.
At the line for 2.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
George against Hardaway. Now here's George. He's covered closely. Sharp a screen on Hardaway. George for three. George with another miss. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Spurs out in front. They're up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's George in at the 4. That's the San Antonio 5. Shot clock at 2. And they take the lead.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for San Antonio. Anunoby against Miller. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA takes it himself. Not going to go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Houston in the lead. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Capella. To the wing on the left. From deep, here's Simmons. It's rebounded by George.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
The first free throw is good.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Simmons. Hardaway against Miller. Puts it up from 12. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Hardaway's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, a promising mid-range game that's highlighted by strong fundamentals and mechanics. Hardaway Jr., a productive scorer.
Porzingis in the post. Guarded by Capella. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
You know, Porzingis keeps defenders on their toes because he's such a skilled player and has a bunch of moves.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Alexander. First personal foul. First team foul.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Ananobi. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one misses. San Antonio has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to George. Powell against Hardaway. George, a screen on Hardaway. Fires it. Just 5 on the clock. Powell, it's good. Powell's got his first 2 points. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves.
Vanderbilt's checked in for San Antonio. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. 5th best, Nick Claxton.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Capella. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, I love seeing Capella be more aggressive inside. When he does this, he's capable of drawing contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
First one falls for him.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Miller can't get it to go.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That'll put OG Anunoby on the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. Spurs trail by 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. There's the drive. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Third team foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shooting 1.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Simmons, the pass to Capella. Back to Simmons. Hardaway with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Powell with a steal. Shot from 16. Capella with a rebound.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Anunoby against Miller. Claxton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Up and over Hardaway. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. Anunoby a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Simmons and Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. It allows him to block a lot of shots.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Simmons finds Anunoby to halt the run. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
14 foul.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
OG Anunoby taking 2 shots.
Free throw's good from Anunoby, and San Antonio making a change here. Sharp's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. The Spurs have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Miller. the rebound goes to the Rockets. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Vanderbilt. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, Sharp, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Finney Smith's checked in for Miller. Christie comes in for Powell, and Mitchell subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Saric checks in for the Rockets. Wiggins comes in for Anunoby.
Set it up.
Pass to Booker. Booker on the take, and it's good for two.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Here's Mitchell. Off with the layup. Houston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Booker for three. Vanderbilt pulls it in. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Finney Smith passes to Mitchell. Here's Christie. Booker defending. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Houston. Pole's got 4 rebounds in the game. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. To the paint. Here's Saric. And that's off the glass and in.
Saric knows he has the touch needed to capitalize inside.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 4-point game. And so far in this one, 2 for 4. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Outside Booker. Rebound by San Antonio. Right side, Finney Smith. Count the basket. And this game is tied up now.
Pushing his way past the defense there, Finney Smith knows how to maintain his composure while under pressure.
Here's Booker. Second chance effort. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Oh, what a move by Book.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 6. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Finney Smith. Hounded by Wiggins. Now Sharp. It's stolen by Saric. Here's Rollins. Still without a bucket. And that one's good. Bol.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bol inside, and he'll reward you.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Hey, they've just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy shots, you also don't want to give away points by fouling. It's been a nonstop parade to the foul line.
Coming out on the floor, your Spurs Breaker.
He's checked in for Vanderbilt. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Houston, 4th.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
There's a minute 59 left in the second period. Finney Smith passes to Sharp. Here's George. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. George has got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Booker surveying the D. Off target from the wing. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Down low. Here's Mitchell. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. This squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. The first one falls. He does not get the second one. San Antonio trailing here. It's George on the drive. Nice shot by Christie.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Booker for 3. And Booker cash on the 3.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Mitchell with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Now it's a 5-point Houston lead.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Finney Smith, a screen. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Saric. Wiggins against George. And here's Saric for three. Rebound by San Antonio. Mitchell with the ball. Just 3 on the clock. Soft touch off the glass. Mitchell's gotten 4 this quarter. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Houston, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Van Half-Court shot. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
Greetings, everybody.
Taking a look at Houston.
And let's talk now about the first half in our game. Devin Booker been doing his thing.
Fantastic three-point shooting from him, stretching out the defense. I had a couple of games like that myself, Shaq. It's fun, man. Believe me, Shaq, it's fun. First of all, you don't know my real last name. It's Onilovich. If I wanted to be a three...
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Houston leading by 3. So on the floor for Houston, OG Anunoby out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Capella in at the center position.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him deliver it.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander off target with the open look.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Miller. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Booker. And it's Houston scoring again.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Vanderbilt against Claxton. Vanderbilt, a pass to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. San Antonio again can't hit.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Simmons, the pass to Booker. Outside Anunoby from deep. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now. Shoot from the baseline. Wow, that's good.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Houston leading by 5. Simmons, the pass to Capella. Back to Simmons. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And so he hits both. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Rockets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Booker, jacks up a 3. Pure from three-point range. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Miller. Pass to Powell. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. That three's off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Booker. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Capella, the pass to Booker. And it's Houston scoring again. Spurs trail by 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Booker. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Claxton. He shoots a 3. He drops it from range. And now it's a 9-point Houston lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
The Rockets lead by 7. Now here's Booker. 33 points for him. Anunoby for 3. Doesn't go that time. The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Miller. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Simmons, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. George, he's checked in for San Antonio. Christie comes in for Miller, and this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
For Houston, Ben Simmons.
Spurs trail by 10. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Powell. George passes to Porzingis. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. San Antonio, 3rd.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
No good on the free throw. Mitchell's checked in for San Antonio. And a change for the Rockets. Bowles checked in. And the second free throw is good. The Rockets lead by 9. Here's Rollins. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Rollins. 6 on the shot clock. And another miss by Houston. Mitchell against Wiggins. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Misses in close. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And it's Hardaway on the take. Wiggins for 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Rockets lead by 12.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The G League is on the rise. These days, about half of NBA players have some G League experience, and it's especially valuable for rookies. Spurs coach Greg Popovich said it's a lot better to go down there and get 30 minutes than to sit on the bench and be the 12th guy. Brian, it makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. Rollins passes to Bol. Over Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Powell outside with the drive. Pass to Porzingis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Some really aggressive play that time from Porzingis, refusing to back off of his shot and able to draw the foul.
Kristaps Porzingis.
First free throw is good. And San Antonio making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Booker, he's checked in for Houston. Both free throws good from Porzingis. Here's Booker. 33 points for him. Fader on the way. Sends it home from three-point land. Booker's got 36 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Porzingis sets a screen. Wiggins against George. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Wiggins outside. Pass to Booker. Finney Smith pulls it in. Spurs trail by 10. Here's Christie. Mitchell, the pass to Finney Smith. Here's Porzingis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bol.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
Good production when he gets to the line. 10 of 12. That one's off. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Saric checked in. He hits the second from the line. Houston leading by 9. Here's Rollins. Wiggins outside from deep three-point range. Christie with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Personal foul. 13 foul. Christie. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Sharp, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And a change for the Rockets. Claxton, he's checked in for Saric. Good on both. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Bol, the pass to Rollins. Claxton, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Claxton. Stolen by Sharp. George with it. Now Wiggins defending. Here's Finney Smith. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Finney Smith's got his second basket. The Rockets lead by 5. It's Wiggins on the wing. From deep. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Sharp. Pass to George. Sharp, a screen on Wiggins. Here's George. It's hauled in by Houston. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Booker for 3. That one no good. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
George finds Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Rollins passes to Bowl. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Spurs trail by 5. Here's Christie. It's hauled in by Houston. Booker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Claxton.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Here's Bowl. And he drops it in from the low post. He has 6.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And so it's Houston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be back in a moment. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Down the stretch now. No fouls. We're in attack mode.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Norman Powell out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Miller in at the 3 slot. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Booker. Got it. Booker's got 38 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Simmons, the pass to Claxton. Here's Capella. Pass to Simmons. For 3, Booker. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Capella, the pass to Simmons. Capella, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Capella. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Sharp, he's checked in for San Antonio. That free throw, no good.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 of 4, and they've really needed that efficiency.
Booker against Powell. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
His first turnover. He's been extremely steady with the ball tonight.
And San Antonio making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Spurs trail by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt, the pass to Powell. Vanderbilt with a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Nick Claxton.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And here's Booker. The three is up. Drops in the three. Booker's got 41.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Outside Finney-Smith to the inside.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Miller. Shooting 2.
That's good for Miller.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Miller hits them both. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. Outside Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
That free throw good from Booker.
Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Booker. Spurs trail by 6. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Stolen by Capella. And Anunoby for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Powell outside. Shoots over Booker. Powell's shot is off. And Booker's got the ball here for Houston. Pass to Capella. Outside Anunoby. Capella against Vanderbilt. 5 to shoot. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Outside Vanderbilt. Miller outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That'll be a second foul of the game. George, he's checked in for Finney-Smith.
Coming onto the floor for yours.
Houston leading by 8.
Number 18, Keisha.
Outside Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Devin Booker at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Booker. Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Miller against Anunoby. Miller, the pass to Powell. Spurs need to get one up here. San Antonio again can't hit.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course,
A statement dunk from Booker.
what a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Spurs trail by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Simmons defending. Anunoby against Miller. To stop the drought. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Simmons, the pass to Anunoby. And he lobs it up. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Nicholas Claxton, 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Houston leading by 7. Outside Simmons. Pass to Booker. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
You know, Simmons is a platinum-level passer, and he has a really good understanding of when his teammates are open.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Houston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Simmons. Back to Claxton. Pass to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 54 points.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what.
He's checked in for Houston. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They're leading by 8. Here's Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
At the line for the Rockets, OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 9. Powell outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now George, guarded by Capella.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
George, shooting 2.
And he drops the first. George hits them both. Now Simmons. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. San Antonio on D. They trail by 7. Capella, the pass to Anunoby. Outside Bull, stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Powell finds George, and George with the jam.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
Simmons, the pass to Anunoby. Houston with another miss. Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to George. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bol Bol.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he makes both free throws.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Booker against Powell. Step back and fire. Here's Capella. Goes up again. Outside for Booker. Rejected by George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
From 12 feet. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Tell you what, if you're pulling for Ben Simmons, it's great whenever he takes over a possession like that. Killer instinct for sure.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Miller. Good on the bucket.
No need to worry, folks. Miller's saying, I got this.
Booker against Powell. Yeah!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. .54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a rebound.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win What a relentless effort.
Nick Claxton, he's checked in for bowl.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting one.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
27 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Houston.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Shooting for Houston, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside Vanderbilt. George for 3. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
And so it's Houston winning this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy. And Greg Anthony on our sideline. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blower, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley out there with Zach LaVine. And there's Gordon. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Porter at small forward.
And Porter Jr. has one of the smoothest looking jump shots in the league.
Conley against Brunson. Ingram setting a pick for Brunson. Misses off the left iron. Here's LaVine. Pass to Gordon. Porter looking it over. To the middle. Looking for Conley. He gets it there. Misses from close range. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. It's a three-point game. Mobley against Conley. Brunson the pass to Nembhard. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Now here's Conley. Adebayo kicks to LaVine. Porter passes to LaVine. Softly drops in the floater.
Well, that floater is not an easy shot, but LaVine makes it look like one.
Here's Brunson. Another shot. Utah with the rebound.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
Conley for three. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
You know, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Smart play there by Porter Jr. Using the pump fake to draw the defense in and earn the call.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't we?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size, he's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Outside Gordon. Another miss by Utah. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Mavericks. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Zach LaVine. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 19 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
And that one's good by Porter.
Well, that's just one of the many ways Porter Jr. can win. That time goes in soft.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Jazz, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David. Mobley outside. Ingram wide open, and it's good off the back rim and in. Ingram's got 5.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
On the wing, Porter. Outside Gordon. The 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Nembhard finds Bagley. Dallas moving it around. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Suns in Phoenix.
And really, I thought what was the difference in that game, offensive rebounding, or the lack thereof. A lot of one-and-dones in that game.
Yeah, they weren't as aggressive on the offensive glass, and that really made a difference in the game. Well, he has owned this quarter, a major reason they're up right now.
Mavericks trail by 3. And here's Brunson. For the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh my gosh. Just throw it up to the square and Bam will do the rest.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Floats it up there for Mobley. Stolen by LaVine. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
Here's Adebayo. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Another miss by Utah. Mavericks trailed by 3. Pulls up on the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Ingram's got 9 points.
Well, he obviously came in ready to play, already hitting 4 of his first 5 shots.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Kate is checked in. Thompson comes in for Ingram. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Collier in for Jalen Brunson. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Adebayo. Gigi Jackson comes in for Gordon. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Porter. And Shepard subbed in for Mike Conley. Right side Levine, pass to Shepard. Puts up a three. Good on the triple. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Lethal from deep. Shepard will hurt you from there.
Here's Kada. Here's Bogdanovich. Nice D from Levine. Jazz have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Fires the three. The Mavericks pull it in.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard. Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Levine against Bogdanovich. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Greg, is a player, how long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
From 18 feet away, Levine, good. Levine's got 6.
Yeah, the mid-range shot is not a lost art for Levine. He's a very skilled guy in that area.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Here's Levine. It's rebounded by Dallas. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Thompson kicks to Bogdanovich. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, Levine is known for his scoring, but he's a capable passer as well.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Here's Collier, still without a basket. Here's Bogdanovich. He can't get that one. Utah has gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Back to Coulibaly over Thompson, and Coulibaly gets it to go. And it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Bogdanovich wide open. Offline with his 3. Utah is shooting very well. 58%. The offense is flowing right now early for them. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Jackson Davis. That shot misses. Here's Collier. Outside Bogdanovich. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Bogdanovich has got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can and keeping everyone involved.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Aaron Gordon out there with Adebayo. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Shepard in at the point. Utah leading. Pass to Adebayo. Floats one up. Thompson with the rebound. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Adebayo against Brunson. It's stolen by Shepard. And now Utah, fast break. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
That is a textbook block out to secure the rebound.
It's Ingram on the wing. It's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Ingram's got 11 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And the basket by Gordon.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Mavericks making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Conley's checked in. And both free throws good for Brunson. Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. The 4th spot held by Jalen Brunson.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Ingram kicks to Thompson. Back to Ingram. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Shepard, that's good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Brunson against Conley. Good on the shot. Nemhard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Back to Conley. Outside, Porter. Jazz passing it around. Jacks up a three. Nemhard grabs the ball.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Brunson, no good. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to the Warriors. Here's Shepard. Nemhard covering. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Brunson finds Nemhard. Out to Ingram. Thompson surveying the floor. Ball's knocked loose. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And now look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Tuesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for that game against Chicago, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Jang, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Both good from the line that time.
Well, as a 3-level scorer, Porter Jr. remains a key part of his team's offense and how they run their sets.
Pass to Bagley. Thompson outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 5.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Gordon against Thompson. There's Porter with the 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, he's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Bagley the screen to the inside. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A different look for Dallas. Kate is checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Andrew Nemhard. G.G. Jackson, he's checked in for Utah. Koulibaly comes in for Shepard. Now Conley. Last game we saw him score 13. Jackson a screen on Brunson. Conley with the 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
Brunson outside. Brunson hard finish inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Utah leading by 4. Pass to Jang. Outside Jackson. Jang with the screen for Jackson. Shoots over Ingram, and there's another one for the Jazz. Here's Brunson. He's got 9. Ingram outside. Back to Brunson from the arc. good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Brunson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
It's deflected. Here's Bogdanovich. Out to Ingram. Goes back up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Well, scorers like Ingram find a way to draw those fouls.
Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scorers along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent. Evan Mobley's checked in for Dallas. Collier comes in for Jalen Brunson. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Utah. Both shots good from the stripe. And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, Coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell, and they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Bogdanovich. Ingram with it. 13 points in the game. And he hits it to tie the game up. Ingram's got 15.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Conley dishes to Jang. Wide open. And he drops that one in. Jang's got his first points of the night. Dallas has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Mobley has screen on Jackson. And here's Ingram from the arc. Utah with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, fought hard really all game long. And I'm thinking, you know, maybe a little couple-minute surge there at the end would do it. But the inability to kind of really lock in down the stretch ultimately prevented them from coming away with the win.
For Utah, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Zach LaVine's checked in for Mike Conley. Second free throw, no good. Average trailed by 3. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 10.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
Bogdanovich against LaVine. The 3. The rebound by Collier.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Ingram passes to Collier. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Jackson. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And finished off by Jang.
Well, Levine is out there to finish plays, but if a guy is open, he'll make the extra pass.
Here's Collier. No scoring in this one. And here's Bogdanovich for three. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Bogdanovich against Levine. Here's the lob to the hoop. They get a hand on it. Jackson drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And one area where they've improved here in the second quarter is getting the ball in the paint. That inside scoring has gotten much stronger.
For Utah, they have hit 6 free throws in 10 attempts.
Once in the first half, but now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Holds it up there for Mobley and stolen by Jang. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Levine, that's good.
Levine with that high arching shot from the corner.
Mavericks trail by 6. Ingram deciding where to go with it. True on the 14-footer. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter. Now here's Levine. He's coming off a 13-point game against Golden State. Jang with the screen for Levine. No good from outside. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Jazz up 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot. Nice. It's all good. One more time, a huge round of applause for our contestant.
When I look at the Mavericks, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. And now, guys, looking at our game, Michael Porter Jr., just incredible so far.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, when you got somebody cooking like that, you just sit back and watch the show. And that's a half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And here's Brunson. Bagley is out there with Mobley. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Ingram. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Jazz leading by 4. Lob pass to Gordon and stolen by Mobley. They're running. Pushing it up. Out to Ingram. Three-pointer. And the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That is his first foul of the game. Utah has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report.
And how's that for an answer? Porter Jr. coming right back at the defense.
Ingram outside. Over Porter. And it's Ingram missing. Utah leading by 4. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Dan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
And stolen by Mobley. Brunson kicks to Ingram. Over Porter. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Ingram.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Pass to Porter. Fires from deep. And that's collected by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. The kick out to Porter. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Porter's got 23 points.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Pass to Nembhard. Mobley against Gordon. 6 to shoot. Mobley with the bounce pass. Brunson against Conley. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Brunson.
There's Brunson once again paying attention. He does not give anything away.
Bean passes to Adebayo. Over Bagley. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Adebayo's got 6. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. He's checked in for Brandon Ingram.
And checking out the numbers for Adebayo. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year. 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, He has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Bagley. Great D that time from Adebayo.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Porter, no luck. Mavericks trailed by 5. Here's Brunson. It's Nembhard on the wing. Dallas again missing. Utah has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Pass to Levine. Here's Thompson. Here's Bagley. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Levine looking around. Adebayo with a screen on Brunson. For 3, Levine drills it from outside. Levine's got 12 in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Brunson with a clean look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Conley finds Gordon. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Mobley. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Levine. Here's Mobley. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Levine. Gordon kicks to Levine. Second chance shot. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Gordon against Thompson. Pass to Mobley. Clock at 4. Here's Brunson. And Adebayo sends it back.
Well, Adebayo's a little undersized at the center spot, but he can give you some shot blocking.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Kate is checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Andrew Nembhard. Utah also making some changes. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Adebayo. Jackson comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Koulibaly in for Mike Conley. Jackson in the corner. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Mavericks trailed by 11. Here's Collier. Hasn't made one yet. Thompson right side. From deep three-point land. Levine with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
2 points, that one goes. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just,
excruciating, frustrating as heck.
And the Jazz making a change here. Zhang's checked in. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Third is Bogdan Bogdanovic.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Here's Mobley. Thompson passes to Collier. Dallas moving the ball around. Thompson outside. Pass to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson passes to Bogdanovic. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
And here's Zhang. Jackson a screen on Mobley. Zhang with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And the first one at the line is good. And Zhang drops them both. So it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 15-point game. Mobley a screen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovic. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And so he makes both from the line.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And Levine with the slam.
Well, that was impressive. There are only a few players in the league who can pull that off.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. .119 left to play in the third. Here's Collier, guarded by Levine. Mobley against Zhang. Snatched away. Now here's Levine, guarded closely. Zhang, no luck. Mavericks trailed by 15. Thompson outside. Down low. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Bogdanovic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Zhang with the screen for Levine. Pass to Zhang. Outside Jackson. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Levine for three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Levine's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Utah. Here's the three. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 12 points. The points that time coming from Bogdanovich.
Well, always ready to get off the three of his own. That last bucket was just added motivation for Bogdanovich.
For three, Levine, and no good on the last second attempt this time. Fell through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Jazz lead by 12. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Levine. Adebayo is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Conley, and it's Porter in at the three spot.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
To the paint, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Utah leading by 14. Outside, Porter. Pass to Levine. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Brunson, the bounce pass. Inside. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Conley, the pass to Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First team foul. Zach Levine, your shot.
Free throw good, Levine.
Look, he's an ideal modern wing. Levine has tremendous athleticism, length, a great three-point shot. He's been productive for years.
And so Levine nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Conley against Brunson. Now Ingram. Outside Bogdanovich. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Bogdanovich has got 13 points here in the second half alone. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Levine against Bogdanovich. Adebayo the screen to the inside. And Adebayo throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Outside Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Adebayo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Levine up top. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
Out to the wing. Conley kicks to Gordon. Drops in the tray. And the Jazz lead by 19.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
Brunson surveying the D. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
At the line for two, Jalen Brunson.
One falls for Brunson.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Mavericks. He makes one of two that time. Jazz leading by 18. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Brunson the pass to Nembhard. Bagley against Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Brunson. Covered by Conley. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 20 points.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Pass to Adebayo. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Here's Bagley. Great D that time from Adebayo. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Utah. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Offensive rebound. Basket good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Outside, Bagley. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound, Utah. Adebayo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Conley with it. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Thompson, a screen on Conley. Here's Nembhard. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Utah has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, putting some physicality there behind his motion. Porter Jr. attacking the inside.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Mavericks. Utah also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Gordon. Koulibaly comes in for Levine. And Shepard subbed in for Mike Conley. And he can't hit the second. Like we know, players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Ingram outside. Back to Brunson. Can they get it? That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Shepard, the pass to Porter. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. And Mobley throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Adebayo the screen. Outside Porter. Here's Shepard. Brunson covering. Now Shepard, and no good. To the right side. Mobley wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Adebayo passes to Shepard. Back to Adebayo. They stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. He's off on the first.
Yeah, Bam's a little undersized for his position, but he makes up for it with great effort, athleticism, and intensity.
Good on the second free throw. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. Do you think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Utah leading by 20. Pass to Gordon. Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here is Porter. He's covered by Ingram. Now here's Levine. And stolen by Mobley. Brunson finds Mobley. Brunson outside. Doesn't go for it. Good work defensively by Conley. Pass to Gordon. with the finish.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Bam Adebayo.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Can't connect from 13 feet out. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Brunson against Conley. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Mobley misses. Conley feeling it out. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Zach. There's been some tough losses of late, but tonight you got the win. How resilient is your group?
You got to be a pro. You got to come out here and do what we got to do our job. And, we find out we had to get this win. We got to stop losing these games that we can win. And, we got to get back on track.
Well, this is step one, man, in that process. So congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Stan Van Gundy.
Introducing the starting five for your Phoenix Suns.
All right, RJ, what are you excited for this season?
Seeing star players play in more games. The league has made an adjustment to load management, and that's good news for every fan of this game.
Here are the five for the Lakers. Donovan Mitchell out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Ware in at the power forward position. Count that bucket.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Zubats with a screen on Middleton. Knocks down the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Ware. Pass to Middleton. There's the three. It's rebounded by Zubats. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
That free throw good from Middleton. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
So it's Los Angeles now, coming off a Suns make. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Murray. A 14-point game for him in the win against Dallas. Zubats with a screen on Middleton. The putback. The rebound by Ware. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Westbrook. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
To the middle. Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 5 points.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Westbrook, the pass to Murray. Stolen by Middleton. Over to the left wing, Ware. And it's off from three-point range. Suns trail by 3. For 3, Westbrook sinks it from distance.
Such great control from Westbrook. Just stop and pop, catching the defense all off balance.
Mitchell against Westbrook, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Westbrook finds Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
J.J. Redick. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. 5th best, the Suns.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Mitchell. And that one hits the back iron. The Suns leading. Westbrook with it. Hartenstein covering.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Lakers. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
And the shot goes. Mitchell's got 7.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Middleton against Leonard. 3-pointer. Offensive board. A nice shot by Zubac.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Allen outside. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Westbrook outside. Pass to Zubac. Here's Murray. Clock at 6. Now here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Lakers trail by 6. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Here's where the Suns getting their last shot to go. And that one's good. Middleton.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
And here's Alexander Walker. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas. And the 3-pointer goes.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Mitchell against Westbrook. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
So he gets them both.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Monk against Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And he knocks down the first one.
With his skill and athleticism, Monk is a very valuable piece in your rotation.
Caruso, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kyle Lowry comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Monk drops them both. Lakers trail by 8. Throws it up high.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Monk. They set the pick. Lowry with a steal. Caruso outside. Here's Rizachet, covered by Alexander Walker. And it's Rizachet with a 3.
Yeah, get used to seeing that. Rizachet will be nailing threes for many years to come.
Lowry against Monk. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Rizachet, covered by Alexander Walker. Caruso against Monk. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
And the Lakers making a change here. Boucher's checked in. And Caruso drops them both. So it's Phoenix now. Outside Monk. Pass to Achua. Outside, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
I remember that one. I mean, that game was a little too close for comfort, but at the end, they did what they had to do to get the W.
Now here's Lowry. Yet to see a basket. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. And you look at Caruso, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now. And of course, Kawhi Leonard, a guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Drops, so now they lead by 1.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Lowry against Monk. Kispert outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Achua. To win the cold spell. The rebound by Eubanks. The Lakers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Caruso, right side. The 3 from Rizachet. On target from range. Rizachet's got 6.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Dance cam, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! Next. Let's see it.
trail by 4. Outside Monk. Pass to Kispert. Left side Monk. Back to Kispert. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Lakers have got 8 of 15 shots to go. We've got 1:08 left now in the first quarter. Here's Lowry. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And hey, Lowry will take his shot when the D isn't up on him. A solid score.
Monk against Lowry. There's a screen. The 3-ball. Offensive rebound. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Here's Rizachet, covered by Alexander Walker. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Monk passes to Alexander Walker. The bank shot, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Caruso with it. Lowry outside. Eubanks the screen. Lets it go from deep. And Lowry's good for 3. Lowry's got 7 points in the game. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Monk. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Los Angeles. Hunting for And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing is they've created lots of second chances at the line, knocking down a high percentage of their free throws tonight.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Chris Middleton, Rizachet out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Ware in at power forward. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Monk passes to Nance. Takes a 3. 3 on the clock. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Westbrook taking his time here. Inside. Oh, throw it down! Wow! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Westbrook against Lowry. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, this is the toughness of Lowry. Even with the D draped on him, he still gets it done.
Up top, Westbrook. He's guarded by Lowry. Westbrook, the pass to Nance. That one is off. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Ware missing.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Suns. And the Lakers also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in for Lowry. Pass to Rizachet. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And the first one at the line is good.
Coming into the league, a lot of people see Zachary Rizachet as a 3-and-D guy. The question becomes, what more can he bring to the table as he matures as a player?
He's off on the second. Has to wear. Here's Rizachet. Outside Mitchell. Second shot opportunity, and he connects with a jumper. Mitchell's got 11.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Westbrook, the pass to Murray. Leonard outside. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. In the third spot, the Lakers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And he can't get the first one.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Zubats, he's checked in for Phoenix. The Lakers also with a sub. Allen's checked in. The Lakers lead by 4. Middleton outside. Has to wear. Now here's Middleton. Great D that time from Murray.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Monk, they kick it out to Murray. Bottom, free ball from Keegan.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Has to wear. Back to Allen. There's a screen. Here's Mitchell. Gets a very good look and converts. Mitchell's got 13 now.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Westbrook finds Zubats. Back to Westbrook. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 9.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Ware. Outside Mitchell. For 3. Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 11-footer. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Suns lead by 1.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Pass to Mitchell. And, oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubats.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
The Suns making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. Rubio's checked in for the Lakers. That free throw is good from Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Pass to Murray. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
His 4th foul already, and we're not even at halftime. They'll likely limit his minutes the rest of the way.
Caruso, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so it's Phoenix with it. Here's Misi. 6 to shoot. It's blocked, and they get it back. Tries again. Rebound by Middleton.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And so Monk will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Pass to Leonard. No good. Good work defensively by Caruso. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Rubio against Monk. Leonard on the wing. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen finds Middleton. Going inside. Good work there as it goes. Middleton's got 8 points.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Here's Leonard. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Achua's checked in for Phoenix. Alexander Walker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Lakers. Boucher comes in for Middleton. Here's Misi, outside Achua. Here's Alexander Walker, counted from distance. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Rubio passes to Allen. The 3. And it's Rubio with the 3. And the Lakers lead by 4.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Out to the right wing. Achua inside, covered by Boucher. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Phoenix.
First free throw is good. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Allen. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Rubio. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Lakers, Ricky Rubio.
And he makes a first. And so Rubio nails both of them. Suns trail by 5. Now Monk. He had 16 in the win against Dallas. Achua with a screen on Rubio. Monk, he's open. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, got a piece of it. 1:51 left in the first half. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Boucher outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Kispert. One for three. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Caruso, pass to Lowry. Caruso against Monk. Hey, expanding his range. Kispert grabs a miss. Phoenix has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Left side Monk. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Achua, covered by Rubio. Just 5 to shoot. So they take the lead. And the Suns lead by 1. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Eubanks. Lowry right side. Boucher up top. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist from Boucher. Now here's Monk. Over Rubio. And another basket for Phoenix.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Suns ahead, leading by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure off the starters here. And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. The Hawks playing at State Farm Arena as they go up against the Wizards. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so here's Phoenix. It's a 1-point game. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Murray. And it's Zubats in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
He's got moves in close. There's a reason Westbrook likes to get in there.
Middleton finds Hartenstein. Pass to Rizachet. Middleton against Leonard. Middleton, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Now Zubats. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. The free throw drops from Zubats. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Lakers. Hits both from the stripe. Lakers trail by 5. Allen outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Three-pointer. Gets the three ball to go. Hartenstein's got 5.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Outside Murray. Zubats with it. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Shoots from the line. Rebounded by the Lakers. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row.
And you know Middleton is feeling it when he's pulling up like this. Such confidence from the swingman.
Outside Murray. Back to Westbrook. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Ware. And here's Hartenstein. He's got 5. Middleton with it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Allen. Again, the Lakers score.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Hartenstein. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for Phoenix. The lead is 2. Leonard against Mitchell to the paint. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Allen outside. Launches a 3. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Leonard against Middleton. Zubats with a screen on Middleton. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Middleton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Oh, strong make by Middleton. Now, he puts in a lot of the work in the weight room on his upper half, and you can see it on that play.
Nance, he's checked in for Zubats.
One shot.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Outside Murray. Back to Westbrook. There's the triple. Rebound, the Lakers. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Outside Murray. Alexander Walker with it. He's against Allen. Leonard finds Murray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. 5th on the list, Los Angeles.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
Achua's checked in for the Suns. Kispert comes in for Alexander Walker. The Lakers also with a sub. Risache, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Ware off target from 3-point range. The Suns trailing. Here's Murray. Count it, and the foul. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Very few young players play with such poise. Murray doing just enough to finish for the bucket.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Murray's IQ is already really impressive, which is why many are excited about his overall development.
He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And he can't hit the second. The Suns have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Murray for 3, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
No one covering. Ware's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Malik Monk's checked in for Westbrook. Boucher's checked in for the Lakers. Murray passes to Monk. Nance outside. It's Monk on the wing. Give him 8. And it's Boucher with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Allen outside. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. Monk against Mitchell. Oh, power move by Mitchell.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Monk with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Pass to Murray. Takes the 3. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7. Showing no signs of letting up.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Now Mitchell. Here's Ware. He's guarded by Nance. Offensive rebound. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Another shot. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Monk against Mitchell. And there's a 3-second violation. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Portland Trailblazers.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Lakers. Lowry comes in for Allen. Pass to Kispert. Tipped. Back to Monk. And here's Kispert. Monk, a screen on Mitchell. Outside Monk. The 3. They kick it out to Murray. The 3 is up. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Rizachet, defended by Murray. Boucher outside. Pass to Mitchell. Over Kispert. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. And he's going for the lob. Achua with the dunk.
When Monk isn't finding his own shot, he's making some slick passes.
Los Angeles. They've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Here's Lowry. Achua with the rebound. The Suns leading. Pass to Kispert. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J. Kispert's got his second bucket on the night.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Rizachet. Back to Mitchell. And it's rejected. And he's able to get it back. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Kispert. No luck on that one. And Lowry with the defensive effort. Lakers trail by 5. Mitchell on the drive.
A relentless effort on the drive. Mitchell goes through the foul.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Mitchell. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both free throws good from Mitchell. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Leonard outside. Right side Monk. Fires for 3. Here's Misi. Drops in the layup for 2.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Lakers trail by 5. Lowry outside. And there's the screen. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell gets by inside.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Monk. Give him 8 points now. From the arc. He buries it from 3. Monk's got 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Let's do it again for this quarter, 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing it, keep moving the ball, keep cutting.
Coach likes how they're working the ball right now.
But as he said, it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Grayson Allen. He's out there with Alex Caruso. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Ware in at the 4. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Ware. Back to Caruso. It's Middleton on the wing. Launches it. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 9 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Ware. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Kawhi Leonard.
The first free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
both good from the line that time. Lakers trail by 8. Now Middleton. And he drives in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Terrific move. Smooth and so polished. Middleton drives defenders nuts with that.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. The Suns lead by 7. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Zubac. Here's Misi. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hardenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Caruso against Westbrook. Now here's Middleton. Defense is right there. Here's Hardenstein. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Pass to Zubac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for 2. He beats it.
First one falls for him. Phoenix making a switch here. Murray's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Alexander Walker, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Allen outside. Caruso outside. It's Middleton on the wing. Unloads. Phoenix grabs the miss. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for your Suns, Misi. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Lakers trail by 7. Pass to Middleton. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And here's Zubac. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Zubac passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Misi, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Misi. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the 2nd from the line.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. They set a pick. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's the 3. And another shot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Nance, he's checked in for the Suns. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Cut X from downtown.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Caruso against Westbrook. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. Allen on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Allen, the pass to Caruso. Middleton against Zubac. Oh, stolen by Nance. Here's Westbrook. Outside, Alexander Walker. Second chance shot. The rebound by Ware. Los Angeles has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Allen on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Second team.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept that extra pass mentality the whole way.
Murray finds Westbrook. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. Clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Westbrook against Mitchell. Over Westbrook. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Outside Murray. Westbrook against Mitchell. Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Shoots over Hartenstein, and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
15 foul.
That free throw misses. Malik Monk's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
He beats Zubac. Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Monk against Mitchell. Pass to Middleton. The 3 is up. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Monk. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Mitchell, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Malik Monk picks one up.
Weaving his way around. Mitchell, tough to guard anywhere on the floor with his skill.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Leonard way outside. No good on the quick three. The Lakers have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Allen inside, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
At the line for the Lakers, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. He's perfect from the line this time. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Murray. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Lakers. Hartenstein's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Mitchell, the pass to Middleton. Mitchell against Monk. Hartenstein with a screen on Monk. The 3 from Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Here's Monk. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Monk against Mitchell. Middleton passes to Hartenstein.
Ebfl Zubac. 4th personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Lakers, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Middleton against Leonard. Outside Mitchell. Hartenstein with a screen on Monk. And again, the Lakers, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. That one's good for 2. And it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Hartenstein slams it in. And that's a double-double for him now.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. .46 left in the fourth quarter. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
The passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Hartenstein with a screen on Monk. Pass to Middleton. The floater. Good work defensively by Leonard. And here are the Suns. They're on a 15-5 run. Outside Murray. Zubac passes to Leonard. Suns get another three.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Murray against Middleton.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Chris Middleton at the line for two.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10. Phoenix making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Middleton. Zubats with a screen on Middleton. Left side, Alexander Walker. Outside Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Shot by Leonard, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hardenstein passes to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Alexander Walker with it. Leonard outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Hardenstein. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Gets the 3 to fall. So Phoenix wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Russell, this was a high-level back-and-forth basketball game. What's the mentality that got you the win?
We'll go get it. We're going to compete at a high level. You live for games like this as a competitor. Come out and compete, and I look forward to it every single time.
And we live to watch games like this. Thanks, Russell.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Keegan Murray.
This is your starting five. The man in the middle.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up, so we should be in for a fun one.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Kobe White. Zion Williamson is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Suggs. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. Here's Kamare. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. To the middle. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Thomas, good.
Yeah, Cam Thomas will leak out in fast break situations. This guy loves to convert.
Suggs with the ball. Here's Wembanyama. Williamson with a screen for White. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Man, you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Now, here's Thomas, hoping to put that miserable performance against Milwaukee behind him tonight. Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And here is Suggs, following the three-pointer by Siakam. Wembanyama with the bucket.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now, here is Halliburton. His last outing, 16 points for him. Thomas, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Suggs against Halliburton. Back to Williamson. Pocket 6. To the paint. Williams with the steal. Suggs against Halliburton. Pass to Williams. Outside Thomas. Back to Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. DB thinking about Cam Thomas. When he gets on a roll, he is tough to stop.
Kevin, he reminds me a little bit of the microwave Vinnie Johnson back in the days of Detroit. When this guy is hot, get out of his way and let him do his thing.
Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
And not too long ago, Doris, there were such high hopes for the Nets' future.
I mean, think about it, Kevin. A few years back, people were talking about Brooklyn being a dynasty in the making. They were loaded with talent. And for a lot of reasons, it fell apart pretty quickly. How fine is that line between success and failure in the league? Incredible.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Suggs. Last season's performance for him. Last season, put up about 12 points per game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Here's Halliburton after the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to Thomas. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
When Cam Thomas finds a look, folks, he is going to attack.
Now, here's Suggs. Wembanyama left side, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And he makes the first.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Williams finds Mathurin. Pass to Thomas. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul, team seconds.
Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Williamson outside. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Back to Williamson. White wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. White's got 6.
An assertive offensive player, White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Thomas passes to Halliburton. Knocked loose. Suggs with the steal. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Outside Thomas. Halliburton outside. Off target from three-point range.
That was their first miss in the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Williamson kicks to Suggs. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And it's Williamson missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Williams. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Suggs passes to Williamson. Here's Post. Pass to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Nets. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good, but the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments, and that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And here are the Nuggets now, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Williamson. Off target from outside. The Nets have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. Siakam, that's good.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Now here's White. They really needed more from him in that loss to Toronto. Pass to Post. Now here's Suggs. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Siakam against Williamson. The 3 from Thomas. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Williamson outside. Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night.
Now, Jalen Suggs understands that in the painted area, you've got to bring a level of focus and finishing ability. He does both.
Now, here's Adams. Scoreless thus far. Count it good.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Suggs against Adams, and it's Suggs missing. Nets leading by 4. Now Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
The 2 things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Shooting 2.
first free throw is good. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and it's Marshall in for Benedict Mathurin. Now here's Covington. Pass to post. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here is Marshall. Schroeder, left side. Now Marshall. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Covington. The Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to man. 1:05 left to play here in the first. Here's post.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Schroeder. Basket counts. And the Nets lead by 3.
For a guy who's a little bit smaller at the guard position, Schroeder is fearless. I think he likes contact.
Pass to Pajemski. Now, man, he's guarded by Schroeder. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. From past the arc. Shot by Pajemski, no good. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Now, here's Marshall. He has yet to score. Halliburton passes to Mamu Kelishvili. The shot. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Cam Thomas getting it done for the Nets. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Robert Covington out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Trey Mann. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. And it's Shepard in at the 3 slot. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Free throw drops for Covington.
Think about Robert Covington's path to being a valuable asset on the NBA roster. A guy who is undrafted out of Tennessee State, begins his career in Philadelphia with a team that wasn't trying to win, and now has become the prototypical 3-and-D valuable asset.
And both free throws good for Covington. Nets leading by 3. Martin the pass to Schroeder. No one near him. And it's Denver with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
It's easy to get a good look from mid-range when you tower above everyone. Wembanyama.
Schroeder dishes to Martin. All alone. And And that one, good. Now the Nets lead by 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Covington's shot is off. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Marshall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies. Then on Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Chicago Bulls.
And that game against Memphis, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Siakam is checked in for the Nets. And Denver also making a switch. White's checked in. Marshall hits them both. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And Wembanyama outside. Pass to Covington. Here's White. It's good from long range. White's got 11 points.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Here's Marshall. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here. Great showing for him last season. Averaged 21 points a game, over 3.5 blocks and 10 rebounds. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Thomas is checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Mann. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's on Dennis Schroeder. First trip to the line for him here.
The line for the Nuggets. Trey Mann. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Good on both. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Schroeder looking around. Here's Thomas, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. He's got 18.
Cam Thomas is rolling. He's attacking at will. Somebody better shut the water off.
Mann passes to Covington. Here's White outside for Wembanyama. Doesn't go that time. And so Siakam will bring it up for Brooklyn. 3-point lead. And with the rebound. Denver's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Nets. And Denver with a change here too. Kamar is checked in. Good for Wembanyama.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And yes, it's good.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
White against Thomas. White, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Mann. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Shooter passes to Siakam. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Third team foul.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
And Siakam, no good on that one. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for White. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Free throws good for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Now here's Schroeder. He has 6. Pass to Mathurin. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Covington wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. Covington's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
Covington has put such time and work into that perimeter game. Now the confidence he shoots it with knocks that down. That's beautiful.
Now here's Thomas. 18 points for him. Here's Mathurin. And it's Denver with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. To Wembanyama. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Back to Schroeder. Will it go? And it's Suggs with the rebound. Denver leading by 4. Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 5. A fader. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Suggs. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Siakam outside. Over in the corner, Marshall. Back to Siakam. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Steven Adams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Halliburton comes in for Dennis Schroeder. just 5 on the clock. Halliburton for 3. Denver grabs the miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Thomas against White. Pass to post. Now, here's Suggs. Over Halliburton. And it's Suggs missing. Nets trail by 6. Siakam outside. And here is Thomas trying to get something going. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
His first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And a switcher also for Denver. Podziemski's checked in. Suggs against Halliburton. It's Williamson, top of the key. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And Denver has possession, following the bucket by the Nets. Pass to Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Kamare. He's covered by Halliburton. Out left to the wing. And here is Suggs. 14 points from him the last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
That's going to be a difference-making shot for Zion if he can dial that in.
Pass to Thomas. .137 left in the first half, and the layup is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now Suggs. To the inside. Here's post. Adams, a nice D. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Nets. Mathurin.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
1:07 left now here in the second. Here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Pass to Williamson. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Thomas. 9 for 9. Looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Here's Podziemski. He's guarded by Thomas. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. shoots the three. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Halliburton against Suggs. Lock at 6. There's the screen. The tray. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Brooklyn ahead. They finish off the second quarter on a 14-5 run. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up.
All right, let's switch it up. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. They've got Siakam. Thomas is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Williams at the center. So that's the Nets 5.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Suggs. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Wembanyama passes to White. Williamson with the screen for White. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And here's Halliburton. After Zion Williamson made that last three-pointer, Williams finds Mathurin. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Nets lead by 4. Wembanyama outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Kamare. Williamson against Siakam. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Shepard's checked in for Denver. Trey Mann comes in for Suggs.
Trey Mann.
Nets leading by 4. Outside Mathurin. It's Thomas on the wing. White covering. Lets it fly. Again, the Nets for 2.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Siakam against Williamson. A 3 from Wembanyama. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And this is one of the things that makes Mathurin so exciting to watch, that ability to finish on alley-oops.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Cody Martin, he's checked in for Cameron Thomas. And a switcher also for Denver. Robert Covington's checked in for Zion Williamson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the middle. Here's White. No good on the shot. Good D by Williams. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
The Nets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. No good on the free throw.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
And he sinks the second. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Covington. Pass to White. Denver passing it around. Wembanyama against Williams. Wembanyama down low. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Shepard. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
Halliburton kicks to Williams. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Nuggets trail by 7. Over in the corner, White. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. White's got 16 points.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Into the lane. The rebound by Shepard. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Covington. It's tipped. And here comes Mathurin all alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Showing off that two-way ability, Mathurin can be a terror in transition once he gets a steal.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Halliburton. And the turnover again by Denver.
A moment now to see the numbers for Tyrese Halliburton. Coming off a terrific season. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 11 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Halliburton. Here's Schroeder. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
Well, Dennis Schroeder over the years, boy, as he started to harness all that energy and talent.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
He hits both from the stripe.
One thing Dennis Schroeder has proven is that he can be an effective player whether he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a versatile guard, and maybe his best attribute, confidence.
Now here's White. He's got 16.
And you gotta love the effort. I mean, he battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
And he makes that one.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Here's Mann after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot, keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Nobody else is.
Outside, Martin. Martin with the screen for Schroeder. Fires the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. On the wing, man. He's guarded by Schroeder. And again, Denver no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. 5 points in the game. Williams a screen on Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Marshall gets the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And not much you can do besides foul Wemby when he gets that deep.
He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And the first one drops. Adams, he's checked in for the Nets. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Martin dishes to Schroeder. Martin the screen. Shoots from the elbow. And they recover.
Well, I do like seeing Schroeder get to the mid-range because that shot's still an important one in today's NBA.
The Nuggets trailed by 11. Man with it. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, what a high release on the 3.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Martin kicks it over to Schroeder. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, when Dennis Schroeder is in attack mode, he is skilled enough to get the defense to overcommit.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
First free throw is good. A different look for Denver. Kamar is checked in, and it's Suggs in for Trey Mann. Schroeder hits them both. Now Pajemski. Suggs, screen on Martin. Schroeder against Suggs. From deep three-point land, and again Denver with the triple.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Williams Williamson is checked in for Victor Wembanyama.
And now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Zion Williamson. Last season, he played outstanding and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, one of the more efficient scorers in the league last season. He showed great shot selection, terrific efficiency, and more often than not, he got it in there. Now here's Williamson after the miss from Dennis Schroeder.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Pass to Suggs over Marshall. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Suggs.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 12. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Marshall gets the bucket.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
The Nuggets trail by 8. 1:21 left in the third. Back to Suggs. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The Nets working the ball around now. Martin, the pass to Marshall. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Denver's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Back to Suggs. Williamson with a screen for Suggs. Drills the three-pointer. Suggs has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Schroeder finds Adams. Tipped away. Here's Pajemski. Over Martin. Bank shot. No good. Schroeder against Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. That free throw missing. The Nuggets making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Now, here's Suggs. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Victor Wembanyama is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Kamare in at the 3. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton is screen on Covington. Siakam for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Outside, White. Over Thomas. And it's White missing. Nets leading by 7. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Siakam. Siakam's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Wembanyama outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Wembanyama, one time on the line.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Left side, Williams. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. 6 to shoot. Thomas. Count that one. Thomas got 29 in the game.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
Outside, White. Out to the right wing. Here's Mann. He's covered by Halliburton. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Mann.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas.
That free throw good from Thomas. Williamson is checked in for the Nuggets. And both free throws good for Thomas. The Nuggets trail by 7. Floats it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Halliburton outside. Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Mann. D2 from Williamson. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Outside Thomas. From deep. And the Nets miss again. The Nuggets trail by 3. To the left side wing. Back to White. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. And here is Thomas. And it's White with the rebound. Pass to Mann. And Wembanyama outside. Williamson with it. Defended by Mathurin. Williamson double team. Outside White. Pocket 6. Wembanyama, a screen on Thomas. And it's White missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Williamson. White down low. Defended by Mathurin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get visible in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the Nuggets making a change here. Suggs is checked in. That one misses.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Siakam outside. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Back to Siakam. Williams has a screen for Siakam. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Nuggets have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Back to Williamson. Pass to Suggs. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Suggs has got 11 in the second half.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thanks, David. Wembanyama passes to Williamson. White against Thomas. Here's Suggs. No good. Excellent D there from Williams. Nets trailed by 3. Pass to Siakam. Back to Mathurin. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Boy, Mathurin needs to become more efficient, but that floater right there is on point.
Thomas against White. Sweet move. And he knocks down the jumper. White's got 21.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket coming off a pretty pass.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Inside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here he goes. And the basket by Kamare.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Halliburton against Suggs. Williams has a screen for Thomas. A three-pointer is right on target. Thomas got 7 points here in this quarter.
Unshakable individual confidence. That is Cam Thomas. Big-time bucket.
Wembanyama down low. He's against Williams. Fader on the way. That one wide left.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. A miss that time would have put him up. Suggs against Halliburton. And there's Suggs on the assist by White. 22 points for him.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. White against Thomas. Trying to find Mathurin, gets it to him. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. The offensive rebound. Back to Williamson. Over Siakam. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thomas down low. White covering. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Williams kicks to Halliburton. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Fires from 14, and he banks it in. Now it's a 6-point Nugget lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all day long, and the block total is off the chart.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Wembanyama. Following the bucket by the Nets. Fires from 18. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Nets. Pass to Halliburton. Good defense by Wembanyama.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
The Nets making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in.
Number 17.
Nets on defense. Trailing by 4. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Williams. 5th personal foul. 14th foul. At the line for the Nuggets. Zion Williamson. Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Thomas. Rebounded by Kamare, and he commits the intentional foul.
Thomas. First personal foul. Team's 5th foul. Shooting for Denver. Kobe White. Shooting 2.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thomas. Misses in close. White against Mathurin. Suggs passes to White. Down low. Pass to Suggs. There's the 3. Here's Kamare. Can't connect. So the Nuggets win it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Friday, the Denver Nuggets will come to town. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the San Antonio Spurs.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bulls, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
And now Dallas' starting group. Mobley out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Brunson in at the point. And for Minnesota, Franz Wagner out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Towns for 3, hits the three-pointer.
The real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
Now here's Brunson. Back to Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Amen Thompson.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That free throw, good from Ingram. You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Both free throws good from Ingram. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
Outside Ingram. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Ingram's got 5 now.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Wagner with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Wagner, the pass to Jones. Oh, he tries a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Here's Ingram. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Thompson, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Lets a floater go. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Bogdanovich against Wagner. Fade away. The shot by Towns, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Brunson driving to the basket. He gets it in there.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Thompson with a screen. On the wing, Jones, covered by Mobley. Clock at 4. Towns passes to Pritchard. Launches a 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Brunson. He can't hit that time. And some solid defense from Towns. Wagner against Bogdanovich. Jones with a screen on Bogdanovich. Wagner for 3. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Mavericks lead by 3. Here's Brunson. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves shooting about 43% since tip-off. Pritchard, the pass to Jones. Now here's Thompson. Jones sets a screen. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Mobley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Jones. Here's Pritchard. Still no points. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. Pritchard, the pass to Thompson. Here's Towns. Towns on a screen. Goes back up. And Pritchard, here we go. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Yeah, a bitter pill to swallow, too. I mean, when you face that team again, that's always, not just in the back of your head, it's in the front of your mind, too. Getting a win would be some kind of consolation.
And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Bogdan Bogdanovic, third.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Here's Pritchard. No points so far. Wagner outside. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big Cat says, take that.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Leading by 5. Drives to the hoop. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
They set the screen. Jones feels it out. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in for Jones. Mikal Bridges comes in for Wagner. And it's McBride in for Pritchard. Cadis checked in for the Mavericks. Nimhart comes in for Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. Anderson with a screen. Here's McBride. Minnesota again missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Mobley. Nimhart outside. Back to Mobley. Here's Brunson. Fires high post. Thompson pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Anderson finds Bridges. This one for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Here's Towns. The Mavs get their last shot to go. To the middle. Here's Bridges. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Now here's Brunson. McBride covers. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Tice is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Ellis is subbed in for Thompson. Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Collier comes in for Brunson. Pass to Nimhart. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 9. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
First in opponent points per game, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third and three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You gotta love the effort they showed on that end. Now here's Bridges. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Raptors.
And you see why Coach is comfortable running offense through Bridges.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Nembhard.
And they've done a pretty good job working the ball inside, but haven't been able to convert at all.
Yeah, you know, defense or not, good defense or not, those are shots you got to make. I mean, they're missing some easy ones.
Here's Mobley. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Ellis, one shot.
And the free throw, no good. And playoff success has been rare in Minnesota. Last year was the first series win in 20 years, Clark.
How about this fact? That was LeBron's rookie season, 2004, BA. That's the last time the Timberwolves advanced in the playoffs. So T-Wolves fans, I think, really savored the trip to the conference finals and are looking for more from this group going forward.
Timberwolves trail by 8. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. Back to McBride. There's the triple. Buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Nembhard. No made baskets yet. For 3, Collier. Anderson pulls it down. Minnesota's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. A nice shot by McBride.
Nice assist by Kyle Anderson. Slow-mo, they call him. That's one of his specialties, dropping dimes.
Here's Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And so he makes both from the line. Timberwolves trail by 5. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ellis' shot is off.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
To the left side wing. Thompson with a screen. For 3, Collier. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Ellis. There's Tice with a 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Mavericks ahead, up 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Timberwolves trail by 5. On the court for Dallas here in the second. Brandon Ingram out there with Thompson. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Bagley in at the center position. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the inside. Towns passes to Pritchard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, PA, you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Thompson from the arc. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Out to Bridges for 3. Sinks the tray. Bridges has got 7 points.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Thompson outside. Here's Ingram, defended by Wagner. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Ingram's got his third bucket of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Bridges outside. Jones sets a screen. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now here's Ingram. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Utah.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Bridges finds Jones. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. He's checked in for Minnesota. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In the third spot, Minnesota.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Ingram, the pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Brunson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
First one falls for him.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Second free throw, no good. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Fires in the triple.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Ingram finds Bagley. Brunson looks it over. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ingram. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Ingram's got 11 points.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Jones. Wagner with a screen. Thompson against Jones. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Brunson. The three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Out to Thompson. He tries for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Thompson outside. Back to Ingram. From behind the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. He's got 14. Minnesota's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Towns down low. Bagley's on him. Shot's good by Towns.
Nice jumper there from Towns. Boy, he's got a beautiful stroke.
The Mavericks trailing. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Bagley. Bogdanovich finds Ingram. And here's Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Let's go with a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Thompson. Second shot opportunity. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 1. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Jones. High post Towns. And stolen by Mobley. And they're on the run. He's all alone. Here's Ingram. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Yeah, love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Tice is checked in for Towns. Anderson comes in for Jones. McBride, he's checked in for Wagner. And Ellis is subbed in for Pritchard. Here's Ellis. And there's a pick. Pass to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Dallas has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Collier.
Timberwolves foul. Ellis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Nembhard. They lead by 1. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Thompson against Ingram. Anderson for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his third assist of the night. Now Ingram. 16 points for him. And Dallas hits again from deep.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Thompson against Ingram. Pass to Anderson from outside the arc. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Collier. Takes it inside. Can't get it to drop. Tice with the defensive effort. Now here's Thompson. Not a lot of room. On the wing, Nembhard. McBride covers. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Miles McBride picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
And he makes the first but misses the second. The Timberwolves trail. Thompson passes to Ellis. And there's the lob. It's stolen away. And now the Mavs on the run. And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Here's Ellis. Tice outside. Bridges finds Thompson. Back to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Nembhard outside. 1:02 left to play in the second quarter. The shot by Ingram, no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Ellis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
35 seconds left to play in the first half. And that one drops for him. Ingram's got 21.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
Thompson against Ingram. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
.20 seconds left in the half. Thompson, a screen on Mobley. Puts it up from 15.
And it's all about length for Mobley on defense. He can trap you with those long arms.
Tries the 9-footer. Here's Keita. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Dallas. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Back after this.
Hey guys, wins and losses, the only thing that matters in the NBA?
Wait, are they the only things that matter in the league?
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find them.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Wagner. Then it's Thompson, and it's Jones in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And taking a look at their transition offense, they finished in the top 10 in the league in fast breaks, showing just how hungry they were to get out and run and try to beat teams quickly.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. And so it's Dallas with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. Pass to Mobley. It's rebounded by Wagner. Timberwolves trail by 4. To the inside, Towns. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Stolen by Thompson. He goes up. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
My goodness. Amen Thompson making a statement at the hoop.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Mobley outside. To the paint. And that one's good. Ingram's got 23.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Outside Bogdanovich. Wagner with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Pritchard, the pass to Wagner. Ingram against Thompson. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Bagley against Towns. Nifty move. It's rebounded by Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Jones. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Outside Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Wagner, the pass to Thompson. Jones from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Jones has got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Mobley on a screen. Lets it go from deep. Outside Bogdanovich. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Jones. Bogdanovich against Wagner for the lead. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that. He gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McBride's checked in. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Brunson. Thompson outside. Bagley, a screen on Thompson. Down low. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Back to Pritchard. Outside Jones. Pass to Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job. Earns himself a trip to the line.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
That one's off.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time, and he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat is generally among the best in the league.
Now here's Thompson. Brunson, a screen on Thompson. Beyond the arc. And Thompson gets the 3. Thompson's got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Jones. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Bogdanovich. 9 points in the game. Bagley finds Brunson. Now Bogdanovich. McBride covers. 6 to shoot. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. To the inside. Stolen by Jones. For the lead. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Minnesota, McBride, taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Anderson's checked in for Minnesota. Bridges comes in for Pritchard. Cadis checked in for the Mavericks. Nembhard comes in for Bogdanovich. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Now here's Brunson. McBride covers. Pass to Mobley. Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Jalen Brunson 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Minnesota. Tice comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Ellis is subbed in for Thompson. And Dallas with a change here too. Collier, he's checked in for Brunson. Good on the second, so he makes them both. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. McBride passes to Bridges. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 11. Nembhard outside. Pass to Collier. 4-3. Rebound Minnesota. Tice has got 4 rebounds now. Anderson passes to Bridges. Anderson with a screen. Here's Ellis. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Collier. Back to Thompson. Here's the pick. To the middle. Here's Mobley. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Breaking dance crew. Make some noise.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Bridges with it. 7 points in the game. From 12 feet, and the shot goes down. Bridges has got 9 points.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Here's Collier. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. From deep, Mobley. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And the basket by Bridges.
And Bridges is used to having to make contested shots. Good defense just doesn't faze him.
Thompson outside. Fires the three. The rebound by Bridges.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Ellis. For the lead. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Nembhard.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Brandon Ingram is checked in for Dallas.
One shot. Thompson.
Free throw's good from Thompson. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Outside McBride. Pass to Bridges. From downtown. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Collier. McBride covers. Now here's Ingram. Nice D from Anderson. Pass to Bridges. Tice outside. Oh, from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tice has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Lets the 3 fly. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Now here's McBride. 7 points in the game. And here's Bridges. 5 on the clock. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Ingram against Bridges. Here's Queta. Count that one. Queta's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Now Bridges. Over Ingram. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 3. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Jalen Brunson is out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. Here's Ingram. Bagley. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Wagner finds Jones. Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Jones with a screen on Brunson. Here's Pritchard. Rebounded by Ingram. The Mavericks lead by 5. Pass to Brunson. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Brunson passes to Ingram. No good with the triple.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside Ingram. Bagley is screen on Jones. Tries again. And some solid defense from Towns. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Pritchard to take the lead. The rebound by Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Wagner outside. Here's Pritchard from deep. Nails it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Your Timberwolves dancers.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Ingram. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ingram's got 29.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Wagner with a screen. Jones from outside. They grab their own miss. Towns a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's Wagner. Here's Towns. And finally they hit one.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
The Mavericks leading. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Left side Brunson. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Bogdanovic against Wagner. Towns outside. The 3 is up. Mavericks with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Bogdanovic from long range. Minnesota with a rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. It's good.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bogdanovic. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. Mobley finds Brunson. Takes a 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Pritchard, the pass to Towns. Thompson with it. Jones with a screen on Ingram. To tie it up. Mobley grabs the board.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Brunson assertive on the take. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Here's Pritchard.
This is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Ingram. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Towns can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Buries it from 3. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Pritchard, the pass to Thompson. Back to Pritchard. Jones with a screen on Brunson. Inside. And stolen by Mobley. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
The first free throw is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Bridges, he's checked in for Wagner. No good on the second free throw.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Bogdanovich passes to Ingram over Jones, and it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Towns. Jones from outside. And the three-pointer goes. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Back to Brunson. Outside Bagley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Bridges. Here he goes. The shot no good. Good D by Mobley. Here's Brunson, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Bridges outside. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. Towns on a screen. Another shot, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers. Not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now Brunson. To the paint. Pulls it. Good work defensively by Towns.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration too.
And the basket by Bridges.
You got to enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
1:39 left to play in the fourth quarter. Ingram against Thompson. And the layup falls. Ingram's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. A dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Cadis checked in for the Mavericks. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter of this one. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to one. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. Thompson against Ingram. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And you know what? Ingram is always ready to score in the clutch, guys. He's a guy you can depend on to give you his best when his best is needed.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Here's Wagner. Crosses over. Misses at the rim. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Keita. Outside Ingram. Rebound Minnesota. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Wagner. Cash. And that one brings them within one.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Ingram. Over Thompson. Outside Bogdanovich. And here's Ingram outside. The shot, no good. Here's Thompson. Oh, he got it! He got it!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Pritchard. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step into shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball, and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.